Hello. Let's get right into it, shall we? So we are working on a game, a cozy game. Little game where you get to scratch your way. You get to do a little bit of gambling. Pretty cool. We like gambling. Um Probably get off the debugging mode, you know. Good start, good start. Here we go. Cool. So we've got an NPC that comes in. They ask for something. They need to warm up. So that's their request. We then are presented with a scratchy screen. So we go ahead and scratch that. And do however much you want. You get a bunch of ingredients. We may brew these ingredients together. Find something that works, you know. Once we're done here, we get a response back from the customer. So then they leave. That's pretty much it. Now, we have a few bugs, I would say. That's okay. One of them at the moment, so I guess we've got a little to-do list on the screen. So pretty good, pretty good. So today I want to look at setting up multiple path follows per NPC, or one per one NPC. This is because, you know, we don't want the NPC to be spawning at the current NPC path. As you could see before, as the NPC was walking off, another one came in, but they were on the same path, so their progress on the path was the same. It's kind of like not great, but that's okay. Yeah. So once we've done that, I'd like to add some functionality to customize the sprites of the NPCs, because as you can see, we have two of the same NPCs at the moment. And yeah, you want multiple NPCs that look different and that sort of thing. So they also just seem to get deleted afterwards. That's pretty good. Yeah, so once we've gone through and done all of that, we should have most of the NPC, or the basic NPC management set up for multiple NPCs. And I guess we want to deal with spawning, like handling the spawning of NPCs based on, you know, like how many NPCs are there already, how many are you taking a request on, and that sort of thing. We don't want the NPCs to, you know, you don't want there to be like a million NPCs on the screen at one time. We don't want to rush the player. That's the goal, at least. So yeah, guess we will take a sip of water, we'll hydrate, and then I think we will get straight into it. Nice. All right. Probably hear all the juices flowing in me. It's pretty good. Probably not great to say either. All right. So yeah, to-do list. Let's make multiple path follows per NPC. That would be great. So let's have a look firstly. So in our game scene, we have a path 2D. Looks fine. We also have a predefined path follow 2D here. What we need to do is we need to create one per NPC and link that to the NPC node when we're running the game. So we will do that, I think. So we can either, I don't think we have any custom logic on here. Yeah, I think it's pretty, if I just add another path follow 2D. Looks pretty much the same to me. Yeah, it's all the same. So that's the idea, is we add one there, we link it to the NPC should be following that one, and then we'll be good to go. Don't mind if I do. Let's have a look at what our NPC management looks like at the moment. We've got some partially refactored code. I had started looking at making some sort of day system to handle when the NPC should spawn during the day, and like in the future adding separate things like you know, maybe events and that sort of thing, or allowing for like flexibility and that sort of thing. So let's have a look, shall we? So that's some code that we can probably get rid of there. Anyways, we don't need this anymore, because when we manage our day, that would be, I guess, starting the day. Yeah, it's probably not the greatest naming conventions, but that's fine. Yeah, let's have a look, shall we? So we've got some generated responses, which is in the NPC manager at the moment. It probably shouldn't be. We would have some sort of logic that deals with that. That's okay. So let's yeah. So pretty much we spawn our NPC around here. We've got a whole function for it. That's pretty cool. So what we do also is we add it as a child of this spawn pos. And then the actual NPC itself as its path follow 2D. Where does it grab that from? I think that gets set when we set data. Yep. So we do pass in the first child of the path follow at the moment. So that's not great because it's not flexible. So we'll have a go at changing that up. So pretty much instead of passing in an existing one, we need to create one under the path 2D. So I guess since we're passing in the actual path 2D, what we can do is we can just grab, or we can create. So let's type out what we need to do. So create a path follow node, and link it back to the NPC. So we can set the path follow by doing path dot. Actually, we need to define a pack scene and then instantiate it. I think that would be probably easier, unless we can do something like var follow node equals path follow 2D dot new dot. I don't know if we can do that straight away. Not super familiar with Godot, but that's okay. We'll get there. Still learning. Alright. Returns the coordinates of a point. It's fine. Yeah, so I guess my question is, can I instantiate that? I guess we might want some extra data in the future for it, so that's okay. What we will do is we'll just create it as a scene. And we can probably chuck in the NPC as well. So let's save this out. Chuck it in the NPC path follow. Yeah, that should be fine. Cool. Ideally, this will now not exist. We have to go and grab a static pack scene of it, so we can do our path follow scene, and that'll be a pack scene leave. So if we go to our NPC scene, our path follow scene, load our path follow, pretty good. And then here we can do our path follow scene dot instantiate. We can do our follow node dot. We can do path dot add child to add follow node to the path, and we'll just make sure its position is the same spot. So path dot doesn't really matter, I think, but whoops, we want our follow node global position. This can be, what is that? Path follow 2D. Does it not have a, should be a node 2D, right? Let's have a look. Yep. Cool. Is equal to path.global position. Cool. And then we just want to set the path follow node to the follow node. Set them to them because they're the same thing. Cool. So now we create a new one. We also need to handle getting rid of this node once we're done. So we probably need to have a separate function to clean up. We'll do func despawn or something like that. So before we, I guess we want to queue free at the end of that. We also want to make sure the path follow is queued free as well. Cool, and then we can just call despawn here, get rid of it, and be like magic will be gone. How good. Cool, so now ideally that should just work. Have a little look-see. Cool, freezing, need to warm up. Let's do this. Do some super uncozy, super fast scratching. Grab some milk, some sugar, make our custom blend tea. Not my cup of tea, that's okay. We will leave. See you later. And we've got another NPC walking on a separate one. Perfect. We've now got Mel saying, I need something soothing. We've got some more ingredients. Different this time. No, 2 herbs and a sugar. Brew that. I love this. Great. Mel will walk away. We've got another Mel coming in. Because, you know, I'm cool like that. But yep. Again, so this will just loop, I think, until our day's done. We'll pretty much need to set some data. It's a bland tea. It's just milk. Yeah. I think if we set some data, we'll be good. But yeah. also think I set the day to go for about 2 minutes, so I'm not sure if this will just loop forever, and I don't remember if I've actually told it to do anything else, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep looping and looping. It's okay too. Just make a sugar tea, just sweet. Yeah. Alright. We don't want to keep looping forever. So I think we need to do some visuals to make the NPCs look a little bit different. Looks a little repetitive at the moment. That's alright. We have this default sprite that we're not we're not doing anything with, so that's okay. Let's second. Cool. We need to be able to set this sprite 2D. It's gonna be something. I'll tell you what, something else. So how do we want to set that? We need to set it through the data, through the NPC data that we've got passing in. So we go to the NPC. Pretty much. Right now we have a name and we've got a list of requests. Requests are fine. The NPC though, we need to have, some data like its current sprite 2D. We can just load an animated sprite frames. We can load a sprite frames, I think. And hopefully, that will work. I'm not actually sure what's the best way to go about it, but I mean, have a look on Google. I mean, putting sprite frames. Should probably set up like an animation player or something. Be pretty fine, I think. Yeah. Have a look. Interesting. Yeah, so I think we can just grab, I guess for now we could set it, but yeah, not sure, not too sure. Have a look, actually. Let's have a look. What am I looking at? Oop. Here's what we got. All right, so we're following a Godot 4.4 tutorial. How good. Animated characters with the animated sprite 2D class and the animation player. Ooh. So that's fine. Want another way to animate the sprite sheet. I can see, yeah, it's got like an animated sprite 2D on it, which is what I've got currently in my setup. It's fine. We can control by code. That's fine. That's interesting. You can animate from a sprite sheet. Yeah, we know this. We know this, I swear. With the animation player. Yep. Okay. Start by setting up a... So pretty much it's just a static sprite 2D and then the animation player. So that's okay. Just add the sprite sheet into its texture property. Slice it up. The animation section. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I guess if I've got separately sliced like sprite sheets per animation, then we can just change the texture to that and make sure we just set the animation based on like the amount of frames. Or we can just predefine all the we should probably just predefine all the animations. Yep. Alright, let's give that a go, shall we? Because then we've got like idle and walk, but we still need to change the frames, I think. Interesting. Not super well versed on that. That's okay. Let's just give it a go. I think it's probably the best thing to do. Let's have a look. Where did we go? So we got multiple animations. I guess supposedly you can just swap them out via code if you want. Would be fine. Our NPC node has our sprite 2D. Multiple textures as animation frames. Sprite frames resource for image files. Yeah. Oh. Posture check. Let's go. A bit better. Cool. Yeah, I think we might be easier to just save out the sprite frames. We save this out into save it into data, I guess. Yeah, data, and then go actions, and then I'll just call this Mel frames. Cool. In our NPC data. So yeah, I guess we want to reference it from our resource. So if we go export bar sprite frames is a, can you just do this, or does it need to be, I think it needs to be a pack scene. Because we're loading it from the resources, so we'll just make it a pack scene. Cool. Null by default, that's fine. We go to Mel, we'll load in our Mel? Where is, okay, quick load, what am I doing? Let's load up our, is it not, why isn't it there? Interesting. So don't like that these are uppercase. Whoops. Sorry, names. What is our animations? It's a sprite frame, so why isn't it? Can I drag it in? No. Maybe it does need to be sprite frames. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's do it. Let's have a look. Alright. Try again. Alright, it's there now. I don't know if it'll work with the resource, but it seems to work, so don't know if it'll work at runtime though. That's, yeah, something we can work out later. Kai doesn't have sprite frames, so what we need to do is duplicate this one, call it Kai frames. We have to make sure this is unique, I guess. Let's have a look. We have some. Okay. And we zoom in here. No, doesn't look like it. It's okay. We've got some predefined NPCs. So let's have a look at, we've got an idol here. We've got a chef. That's cool. We're chilling. Easy enough. Get rid of these ones. Just double check if I save that. I go to Mel. Yeah, it's a unique resource. I've been hit with that before. It's not great sometimes. Alright, walking. Also easy enough. And then delete these. So we switch these to the Kai frames. Just test it. Just chilling, walking. We're walking and chilling. How good. We've got a little chef hat on. Not us, our NPC. Lovely little Kai, the NPC. Very nice. So if we go to our resource, can we load our NPC? That's a good question. Oops. Go to our iframes. Oh, so we've got Kai as an NPC in our NPC area. Good. I should probably actually update the to-do as well. Alright, cool. Can I do a checkbox emoji? Let's have a look. The average distracted zoomer. Okay. Cool. So now we're adding sprite customization. That is pretty nice. Alright. That too. Alright. Let's have a look. So we've got our sprite frames for each. Now we need to load those sprite frames. So in our NPC node, when we set our data, we need to set the animated sprite. So set sprite frames. They have the animations have the same names, so we should be pretty good to go, I would hope. Sprite frames is equal to npc.sprite_frames. This may not work, and we might need something a little more difficult. Maybe I'm wrong. Clearly don't know much. Cool. So we've got our NPC Kai. He needs to warm up. We need some ingredients to make him warm up. At the moment, this is a pretty bad UI screen. We'll have to make it look a little more in line. He loves it anyways. Gave him some herbal, warm herbal tea. I guess he's chilling. He's off. Nice. We got any other NPCs in the chat? We got Kai again, so that's something. Sugar tea, nice and sweet. Doesn't like it. He doesn't like the it's not his cup of tea. That's okay. Oh, look at that. We've got Mel coming in. This is pretty good. Would be nice to, I guess, alternate the path on the y-axis. So, you know, come in through here. Ideally, this is obviously not final art in the game. The famous last words, but scratching, we're gambling. Love scratching. But yeah, we've got the NPCs working, so that's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. We could create some more NPCs, so we don't have so much duplicates. Which is definitely something I need to do, is fill in data. I'm not very good at filling in lots of different data, but that's okay. I think, yeah, we could improve the UI as well, but I'm a little more focused on getting the basic loop of the game going. Probably sound like a madman, but that's okay. Wow, I love this. I love tea. It's what Mel likes. All right. So I think this is just going to loop infinitely. Let's have a look at our day to see why we are doing that. So this is what I have set up so far. Very basic. So we've got the seconds per day in our day. I'm also not, do I have a, I don't have a day node, so these values aren't interchangeable yet. So what I need to do is create a node, and then we can then go from there. Also, check this out. A little, I guess I'll show it off because I'm pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. When you scratch a scratchy, I've got some testing that I was doing. So when you stop scratching it, it checks pretty much how done it is. Can we make that bigger? I don't know. Whatever. It's pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool anyways, but that's fine. But yeah. The scratchy works by having about 75% or more of the scratchy scratched, and then it will automatically go to the next section of the game part, which is setting the ingredients and brewing the tea. So this is pretty basic UI just for functionality purposes. It's got the correct data in it. I'd like to do something like hover over maybe and show the types of ingredient, like the characteristics, I guess, of the ingredients, and you know, make an informed decision instead of grabbing random stuff. Yeah, it's about chilling out and doing that sort of thing. We also need to make this look nice. This is terrible. It's just setting string. But that's okay. Not my cup of tea too. Anyways, we're getting distracted. So pretty much we start the day by running. We have our time passed. I have a very distracted mind sometimes, and that's okay. So we start the day, we set our loop. So in the game itself, this is like just a node script on the game scene, which is called the cafe at the moment, but you know, change it to something else later. Pretty much, yeah, we start our day. We call the spawn loop to start. You know, it's pretty much just a while loop. We grab for each iteration. Pretty much, we just check if we're check if there's no, like, we're not under the maximum NPCs that we can have at a time, because we don't want to overload the player with like having, I don't know, 6 or 7 NPCs at a time. You might feel a little stressed. We're not going for that vibe. We're chilling. Chill, cozy vibe, you know? But yeah, we want to pretty much just say, yep, we've got a new customer ready. That goes to the NPC manager, is connected to that, and we will spawn NPC if we have room. There we go. Yeah. Pretty much we do that. And we just check if we're not greater than the max NPCs in the scene. At the moment, we've got 1 NPC in the scene. So we can change that to like 2, and then we could have 2. It wouldn't look good because their path is the exact same, so they would be overlapping each other once they both walk to the edge, and then you can, you know, click over them and that sort of thing. That's not really great, but that's okay. Um, but yeah, once we spawn the NPC, right here, add it up, say, yep, we spawn them, and that's, you know, node for spawning the actual, the function for spawning the actual NPC. So that's good. The issue with this is we never set running to false. We don't say end the day. And we've got a seconds per day, so we can say let's create let's keep the day going for 60 seconds in the game. It's not it's not a lot. We could do some like, you know, some quick maths, you know. Let's say we want a day to last like 5 minutes, so 5 times 60, we can have 300 seconds. I should know that. There we go. So now we can have 300 seconds per day. This is something I thought would be nice and interchangeable, but yeah, that's okay. What I should do actually is just create a new node. Just make it a basic node. And we'll call this our day manager. And we will just load our day script. Oh, these are interchangeable now. Nice. Let's save it to our day manager scene. And then we'll change our auto load variable. And then we will change our auto load variable for real this time. Change it to the scene. I can just call it the day. Can I just call it that? No, we can't. We'll just call it day as it was before, so we don't have to refactor any of the code. That's cool. So yeah, our time passed is 0. Our time pass goes over delta. In our process, we can also check. We'll just check if the time passed is greater than or equal to our seconds per day, and if so, pretty much we want to call end day. And then in here, this will cut the loop and we won't spawn any more NPCs. That's the goal, at least. Yeah. So that should be pretty good, I think. Who knows? Sip time. Love to make a little graphic of just my bladder filling up over time on the screen. It's probably a little little TMI, but you know, it happens. Everyone's got to pee, so everyone's got to drink water too. Just stay hydrated. Cool. So we're saying let's end the day now. And I think when we end the day, we'll just print day over. And so at this point, we should wait until our last NPC has left the screen, and then we can have some sort of graphic to say, this is your day. This is how it went. This is the scores that you got from the NPCs, and then from the scores it goes to like the night mode where you get to do stuff to the tea shop to make it better. It's pretty much what we want to do. Let's just test this. What I will do is set this default to 60 seconds, so we don't have too much pain sitting around for 5 minutes waiting for this. All set to 60 seconds. Let's have a look. So we've got our NPC coming in. Lovely little Mel. Need something soothing today. Let's have a look. Can we make something soothing? I don't think the the placeholder data I've chucked in will actually allow us to do that, but it's okay. Another NPC in here. Something soothing today. You don't want to scratch the whole scratchy, you don't have to. That's okay too. Scratched. Sweet bland. I think we've spawned in another NPC, yep. Another Mel. 3 Mels in a row. Wow. Day is over. There we go. So, once we finish serving our last customer of the day, we'll let Mel leave, and then we'll just double check we don't have any more spawning NPCs. Doesn't look like it. Cool. Very good. I think that's pretty good. Lots of Mels. Let's see if we can. We're just getting unlucky with this RNG. I think we are. Let's have a look. Can we find a high NPC? Yep, we can. Nice. Ooh, I'm freezing. I need to warm up. Wow, I love this. How good. Alright. I am going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute or two. And then what we'll do, let's update our to-do list. Ticked off 2 things already. I think we've almost done this as well. We'll need to find some other things to do, which is good. It's probably start filling in some data, you know, making the game make sense, and then we can start testing it as well, which will be good. But yeah, I will be back in a moment. All right, we are back. So if anybody doesn't know what's going on here, we are making a tea shop management game where you are getting your ingredients to brew your teas for customers based on some RNG, some scratchies. It allows you to be nice and cozy while you're scratching those scratchies. Nice and relaxing. It's not too RNG. I guess it feels completely RNG at the moment, and that's because it is, but you know, you can chill and scratch your scratchy, but the goal is to have different types of scratchies that relate to different kinds of, you know, different kinds of ingredients and that sort of thing. So it's pretty good in that regard. I hope. We'll find out. Might not be fun. Could be boring. But that's okay. We're here to validate a game idea and, you know, have some fun while we're doing it. Just got some NPCs going through. Anyways, let's have a look. What are we doing? What is to do? What is done? What is next? That is the question. Let's have a look. So, we are looking at the day cycle, better defining what makes a day in the game loop. At the moment, we have it set as a number of seconds in the day defines the day. I think that is fine. It's just gamifying what a real day is a static amount of time. Nothing wrong with that. Let's have a look. So I reckon we've pretty much done our day cycle as well. I think it works pretty well, so nothing wrong with that. Cool. We've done everything we need to do. What are we doing next, I guess is the question. We're gonna add some more data, I think. Make it a little bit more, less of a bland, non-interactive game, more of a game, you know? So I think we can start off with having some more kinds of ingredients. So I guess I haven't really shown off how I've set up ingredients so far. And you know, there might be better ways to go about it. If anybody has any suggestions, feel free to jump in there. Because you know, I am not a pro gamer, so that's okay. I've come up with a few ingredients. Yeah, I guess we can go through those. These may be placeholder as well, and I've kind of assigned some values to them a little randomly. That's okay. Let's have a look at our ingredients. Let's do that. So we have an ingredient slot, and that gets filled by an ingredient data. So if we go to our ingredients, I don't know if anybody can see that, but that's okay. Let's have a look. So at the moment, we've got 4 ingredients. We've got cocoa, we've got a herb, we've got milk, and we've got sugar. And I've made all of these based on just some like a sprite sheet that I had lying around. Probably not the most ideal, but that's okay. We've got the scratchy versions of the ingredients, which you can see on the right hand side here. Yeah. Pretty basic stuff. It's got an ingredient link to it. It's also got a name. We probably don't need to double up on that. That's okay. I guess, yeah, the item name versus the ingredient, the scratchy ingredient name could be like the UI version of the name, so that's actually not too bad. We've also got like a weighting because the way that the ingredients work at the moment is we just, you know, assign them from a scratchy. Pretty much. It's pretty basic. It's just an array of scratchy ingredients, which is just the item, the ingredient and the weight with an icon for the UI. The rest of it is just the data from the ingredients, so we pass that through. But yeah, I've been basing these off of the you know, the icons that I have. So let's have a look at our icons and then maybe we can create something new based on that. So if we were to copy and paste this, can we duplicate it? Let's just call it chamomile. I can't type. I still can't type. There we go. I can type. So we got chamomile. We also don't want to capitalize it. So easy. Very good. Yeah, so the icon here, just make it unique. That's fine. Let's have a look. So this is just an atlas texture with a bunch of data on it, bunch of sprites on it. I mean, probably would be good to look at what chamomile looks like. It's pretty much just like a white flower. Pretty much. Let's pull it up. There we go. I'm not a great drawer, but it's definitely something that we could be doing. I think, yeah, maybe we should just start drawing some sprites while we're chilling. Yeah, may as well. So I don't think we have anything that we can relate to. We've got some more like leafy kind of things, but we've only got a few of those. This is mostly for like an inventory system. I use this pretty much any project I've started these days. It's pretty nice and simple. So let's see if we can't draw a flower. I guess that's, yeah, what we can do. So I reckon if I do something cheeky, the BRB screen, or what I've got up on my something secret. That's okay. Never mind. We already showed it anyways. I was making stuff. 32. You know what? Yep. Cool. We can also close that. Alrighty. So I'm so good at drawing. Yep, that's me, the drawer. Alright. Let's try and draw a flower, shall we? It's gonna go great. Should probably start with like some sort of circle in the middle. Something like that. Chamomile has a nice little yellow middle part. This is terrible. I'll clean it up later, but You know what? We can clean it up now. Oh, screw it. We'll start again. We'll start again. Alright. Oh. I guess it's 4, isn't it? Yep. All easy enough. There we go. Nice little circle. Is it centered on the screen? No clue. Do we care? No. Okay. Probably a little brighter than this, but that's okay. We'll leave it as is for now. So these, I think we'll try and connect them up a little bit better. Like that. It's probably looking awful. God awful. That's not good. That's not very good. All right. Oops. Oh, what a lovely little flower. Don't mind it at all. So you do a little bit of focusing. It works out in the end. Not bad. All right. Give it a little white offset as well for the white flower. Oh, is that not drawing? Let's run the eraser. How good. It's a little milky. It's okay. Have to be a perfect shiny color, you know? Nice. That's not half bad. All right. Let's save this off. Set up. Set up. Why is that? The hell? All right. Don't mind me. I'll just make sure we save it to the right spot. We're going to Godot. We're going to the game. Assets. Should probably keep. I think the images. It's probably worth keeping the images with the ingredients themselves. I think ingredients. Just go. Yep. And then we'll save that as a PNG. That's what we want. Oh. So if we go back to our data, our chamomile, we don't, did I chuck it in? We've got images now, chamomile. Nice. Not bad. We need to set its stats. I mean, I've got a warm, the aroma. I mean, flavor. We'll give it a floral flavor. Oop, hang on. Let's undo that. We can't. Okay, so one thing I need to remember is I need to make the ingredient unique, and we need to save it as an ingredient. We'll call this the chamomile. Chamomile is some sort of florally kind of flavor because it's a flower. It's not that sweet. We probably need to match up a strength, and we probably want an effect and a strength on it. Yeah, that's something we can work out later. That's okay. Ready. So now we have a new scratchy ingredient with a new ingredient. Very nice. Oh no. Oh no. No, that's fine actually. Just a silly goober. There we go. Cool. So we need to add this to our scratchy as well. So if we go to our scratchy, we can add a new scratchy ingredient. Our chamomile. I think everything's weighted weirdly. 0.33, whatever. Pretty much the weighting, it just adds up all the weights here, it divides it by the number of items, and then yeah, that's how you do some random numbers based on the total weights. Pretty good. So we have chamomile. Can we see chamomile? Let's put it on 2.67%. 67% of the time we will be seeing chamomile. Now scratchy. Is this true? Let's have a look. Yep. Yep, we've got chamomile. One new ingredient added. You know what? Add it to our to-do. That doesn't. That's okay. Yeah, it's good. All right. Ah, look at this. Our UI does not support our ingredient, flower ingredient. That's okay. I think it's a floral warm tea. It's not his cup of tea. I think there's probably something else we can do as well. We can have the tea maker screen. And what do we want to do there? We want to update the UI. It's easy enough to do. Want it to be a little nicer. So it's fine. Let's continue adding some more ingredients first, because that's easy enough. Well, easier said than done. All right. Next, we want some lavender. So I'm going to duplicate. Is lavender tea a thing? I can't spell. Oh my goodness. Lavender. Let's Google. Lavender tea. It's a tea. It's not the most common thing, but we're not here to make common teas, are we? That's what lavender looks like. Nice little purple petals. I think we can do that. Oh no. Get some viewers. No, thank you. Let's get rid of this. Yahoo! Ban the bots. Get them out of here. Alright, so lavender. That's pretty cool. We like lavender. So, yes, let's grab that over here. Alright, we're gonna need to draw some lavender as well. Oh man. If I keep one Photoshop file, is everybody gonna kill me? Absolutely. Absolutely. But that's fine. Just we'll duplicate the layer. Just call it lavender. Cool. So I think, I mean, can we use the cheeky purple powder? Maybe. Maybe we can. Let's go back to here. Lavender, we'll call it. And instead of this icon, firstly, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Grab the Atlas texture. Have a look. Right here. And we'll grab some cheeky purple powder. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Change that later. Let's make a new ingredient. We will save this as our lavender ingredient. Oh, this is probably too far down for anyone to see. Just stretch it out. Is that weird? Maybe. I don't think that helps at all. What I'll do is I'll go into the actual resource and we can have a look together. If I know how to navigate my file system. Cool. So we've got lavender. Not even my file system, just the Godot file system. Cool. We don't need the item icon. Let's have a look at some. What kind of flavor would lavender give off? I guess it would be kind of floral. It's a bit of a flower, you know. It doesn't need to be a warm tea. You could have a nice cool lavender tea. I guess all of this data is subject to change as well. Be nice and aromatic lavender. So that's cool. It's not sweet. Chuck -1. Why not? We'll see if we can break the data. So if we go to our lavender, got everything set up here. We just need to go to our scratchy and add our lavender. Oop, right there. Can't read. Very nice. Alrighty. So, lavender is set up. We've got 2 ingredients. Wow. How good. Update that. Right. And we'll just double check it as well. See if it comes up. The more ingredients we add, the less is going to come up. Because currently our scratchy only handles... Well, I guess we've only got one kind of scratchy set up. There we go. We need to update our UI still, which is on our to-do list, so we'll get to that. Loving the lavender tea. How good. It's not like it's random or anything like that. Couldn't be. Would not be. Alright. Can you tell which ones I've drawn? Spot the sprite that I've drawn here. Wait, let me guess. This one. Right? Looks great though. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm an artist. Got lavender, milk, and herb. That's gonna be very it's floral and herbal. That's what it is. It's not my cup of tea. Anyone see that? I don't know. Who knows? Yep. Not my cup of tea. Wasn't good enough. Sorry about it. See you later, buddy. So I think, yeah, we can update the tea maker UI, and then in our day cycle, we also want to show a day over UI screen. I think that'd be pretty good. Save that. Cool. Let's make some more ingredients before we fix up the UI, because you know, different, as long as we've got enough different data, then our UI needs to be set up to support all of the different kinds of data, all the different text lengths and that sort of thing. And why debug that if we don't have to? Just realized lines is never defined. It's kind of weird. Anyways, so we've got our lavender. Now we will check out, what does honey look like? Should we have a jar of honey? Probably. And we should probably draw that too, which is fine. So we'll duplicate our lavender for honey, alternate to sugar. Love some honey in my tea. Yeah, we'll call this honey. Do we have an icon? Let's just make it unique first. And it's rope. I think there's really anything that will match. So unless we, yeah, use like a cheeky potion for now. I think that's not too bad actually. Could do this. It's a bit more like some honey, you know? Unfortunately, on the UI, you don't actually know what any of the ingredients are. So if you're playing the game, it's, yeah, not going to be great, but that's okay. Anyways, ooh, let's create a new ingredient as well. So we've got honey. What flavor is honey? It's pretty sweet. Tell you what. I'd say it's pretty warm. Nice and chill. Don't have any sort of aroma, sweetness. No one can see this. Pretty sweet. Give it a 2. Anyways, we'll make sure we save the honey. Oh, okay. Make it unique and then save it. Yep. Honey. Can't spell hunnet. Honey. There we go. Cool. So we just need to add this to our scratchy. Honey. See if we can find some honey. Our scratchy. Maybe the chef wants some honey, you know. Oh, yep. We got 2 lots of honey. How good. It's all set up pretty good. Pretty sweet. What is cup of tea? Sorry about it. I'm not sure. At the moment, our NPCs are like statically created. So I think we probably need to have some sort of randomizing of NPCs as well, which is, it's fine for now, but yeah, we got a lavender heavy build. It's okay. I mean, chamomile. Who knows what I'm doing? Just as it is. Cool. Love this. See you later. Alrighty. That's it, our day's over, so probably need some better indication of that too. Nice. We've got 3 new ingredients added. Let's update our to-do list. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I guess, yeah, we'll add a couple more. May as well while we're doing it. Gotta get them done at some point. Let's duplicate this. We want some ginger. Love some ginger in some tea, you know. Ginger. Create a new ingredient. Let's see this. Ginger will be spicy. Alright, we need an icon for our ginger, so let's grab in. So if I don't have to draw it for the minute, that would be nice. Let's have a look. There's like a potato or an egg. Looks kind of like a fish. Could be. It's like an upside down fish. Could mistake it for some ginger, you know? Don't mind. Maybe we'll just use like this tree root. I need to recolor it though. Actually think I like the upside down fish better. Very cool. We need to make unique and save it. Cool, and then we need to update our scratchy to have the oh. Now we have lots and lots of, we've got 7 different ingredients, so don't mind if I do. See if we can find some ginger. That's a bug. Actually, that's a bug. That's okay. So, what are we seeing here? That is the question. We are seeing a lot of just a single bug. That's what we're seeing. So pretty much we have the option to, we don't have any sort of like stoppers in the UI to stop you from going to the next scene, or not next scene, just the next UI node. This is pretty much this code here that we haven't really looked at. At the moment, we just add the whatever the current T is, and then we go to the next area, which is pretty much toggling the UI off and calling it a day. So, you know, we probably want to do something about that. I think. We can't just, we should probably check if brood T, or if we don't have a brood T, if it's null, if it's falsy, then we should return. Ideally, we need to show some sort of pop-up. So in our TMaker scene, we probably need like a pop-up or something. You know what? Let's create I think I know what we'll do. We will set our result, our T stats. Set the text as empty. For now, because you know, we can just say no T made. No T brood. Something like that. We haven't brewed a tea yet, so you know. Ideally we want the UI to look a little better as well. This is something pretty easy. What size are these? They're 64 by 64, are they? This is the selection when it's selected. The actual data, the label, that is disgusting. Wonder if we can change that. We definitely would. I'll just have to work out what's the fonts. The normal font. Let's load it. It's pretty small. I think that's the issue. Something like that. But it's too small on the thing, so I mean, can we scale it down? Probably. Do something like this. Yeah, it's okay. Ideally, we would have a texture rect. Oops, that's not what I wanted. A texture rect with the, this will be the background, and then the selected color So we'll pretty much just be changing the texture theme. I mean, can we just, it's a color rect at the moment, so should just be able to change the color and then we'll be right. It's pretty good. If we type in, like, I don't know, chamomile, it's about as big as the UI can support. It's interesting. I feel like 24, a little blurry. It's not too bad though. Chamomile tea, please. Something like that's okay. Alrighty. So yeah, the background, we actually want something like another separate piece of UI. Something a little boxy. Oops. Like that. Z. Oop. Just hold shift. Oops. Nice. And I mean, yeah. Get rid of that. I think naturally. What am I doing? Brush. Make it bigger. There we go. A little bit boxy. And might even be able to just, we do that. We can probably take it back one because might be a little, oops, doing the wrong layer. That's okay. Just go back, something like this, a little more circular. Might be a little nicer. Ooh. We will save that as well. Let's call this a... Cool. And we'll just make sure we get a PNG of that. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. We will load that up. Got ingredients, ingredient background. Nice. Check that at the top. Selection. No. We will, however, need to change this. So we probably need to duplicate this and we'll call this, so this is the background, this is the unselected. And duplicate that and selection. So then this is probably a terrible way to go about it, if I'm being honest, but that's okay. is our unselected texture. Oh, interesting. I've never used themes before in Godot. Who am I kidding? I think I can just do something like change the material or the visibility modulation. Something like that. Yep. So unselected, we can be more like gray, be more grayed out. I color pick that. Something a little blue would be nice. Something like that. Almost don't like the text with the exact same background. Make it a bit darker. Oh, it's like not selected. You can also fade it into the background a bit. I don't mind that. We pretty much will just toggle them on, so we don't even need that. I guess we need the the border. This would probably be nice. Yep. So let's do that. Alrighty. Or boo. We'll get nice and bright when we're ready. Make this a little bigger, I think. Does it have a size? I don't want to like skew it too much. It's probably fine. Something like that. Chamomile tea, please. Let's say. Can't spell. Cool. Alrighty. So now, the selection will be. Oh, we need to change this ingredient salt script, don't we? Selection is a texture rect now. And all we have to do is toggle it on. So selection. We set it to the value. Then we set the highlight. Cool. So all we have to do is selection visible. We can probably get rid of this and just go selection.visible equals value. And then we won't need this anymore. Gone. Refactoring. Am I right? We also don't need to set it by default. Actually, we will just make sure our selection is false. Cool. Make sure we're not selected at all. Cool. And we need to make sure I don't need to rename that. Selected. Cool. Not bad. Alrighty. So, what is next? We should probably have a look at it. The UI might be a good idea. Alrighty. Let's help a man out. He's freezing. Let's warm him up. Whoa, that's huge. Not ideal. Okay. Works nicely. Yeah, so let's make these smaller. Well, no, fortunately, we have to go back. I think that's something we can look into is like Godot viewport pixel art text or viewport for UI text. If we viewport it, then it should nicely scale up and down. Yeah. Thanks, Reddit. So, definitely something we can look at doing. Just update the stream label. So I'm no longer brain dead. I am huge. Huge brain. You know, got anything about UI here? Who knows? So I think oops, I didn't finish what I was doing. 64 is what we need. I wonder if we can just add a viewport. Where did our text go? It's gone on the screen. What we need is a... What is this text direct for again? That is our icon. And here we need another text direct, I think. And this will be our text, which I guess we can... Our text will be, oops, a viewport texture, so we can see our sub viewport. Nice. And we're going to have to update this a little bit. So I think here we can do something like make it 64 pixels, and then we should be able to just scale it down. Sub viewport, yeah, should be fine. We should be able to ignore the size of that, scale it down. On to here, we should be able to make our make it transparent background. Yep. And all we should have to do, if I can find the node in the scene, that would be great. We just, okay. We need to make this a lot larger. Where is the layout? Minimum size. Can we make it 512 by 512? We can. It seems to be like smooshed down still. Sure how I can grab it, unfortunately. Yeah, let's just grab our icon and set it back in place. We'll center that. Why is the center there? That's a good question. I've got no clue. Alright, because we've scaled this back down. Yep. But we haven't scaled the rest of the stuff back down. So 64 by 64. We'll scale this one back down to 64 by 64. Icon should be maybe 32. Uh-oh. Alright. I love UI. Love making UI. It's very nice. Very good. Okay, so these ones, let's center them. Let's center it. Let's center it. Selected texture, let's center it. Icon, let's center it. Okay, this is better. I don't know what happened there. Just kind of like decided to leave for a second. That's okay. The only thing we need to do is center this text. Why does our viewports make this what? 64 by 32, something like that. Not sure why it's scaled out. Ah, okay, cool. So ideally, we need to fit the width and the height proportional, I think. So we can do that. Otherwise, if we set the height, that's not gonna look nice, is it? Aspect ratio. This is cool. Let's just keep ignore size, and then we can do what we want. So can we still center it? Yeah. Just yeah, the issue is when we scale in, it looks a little yucky. That might be because our viewport, the Y value, we should just half it. So then it's more of like a rectangular kind of thing. That'd be cool. And we've lost it. It's disappeared. Set it back to just because we need to set our text back up. Okay, cool. That's looking a little better. I wish I could edit this individually. That would be nice, but I think just because the text is, it's a little tiny for me. That's double the size. That's okay. That's probably a bit better there. We need to make sure this is centered. It's centered. Center it there as well. Why is it to the left? That's the question I have. Is that because in here we need to center it as well? No. Our sub viewport. It looks centered actually. This is the, which looks like not bad actually. Yeah. Honestly think that's fine. And as long as we're still updating the label. We need to center it though. Go down the bottom. Okay. Why are these still larger? That's a good question. I don't know what I've done here. Not a crazy UI expert, unfortunately. In our team maker, yeah, they look to overlap still. It's okay. It's because these need to we gotta scale them down. No, that doesn't. Okay. Scale. Whoop. Make it square. Just undo that. We'll try it one by one, I think. Why it's whatever. The top left and the top left. They're still huge. All right, so we'll just manually make sure these are down here. Get rid of these for now. Okay, that's their minimum size anyways. I don't know. It's as small as it is, and then we'll just make sure we recenter it. Cool. selected, make it tiny, and then recenter it. Nice. Not too bad. I think we can do the same for the icon. Oop. Scale it down and then center it and then pivot it. Oops. Pivot it off the center. If I can grab it. Not bad. And then the text. Keep it bottom, but we can scale it down. There we go. That is what I imagined. We made it. We made it. Good. Alrighty. So if we have a look, oh wow, they're all nicely aligned up in the scene. That's pretty good. So that looks a lot better. We do, however, need to update these buttons because they kind of smell. Yeah. I said it, so it is what it is. Ready. Not too bad. I think, yeah, we can do a little. I'm not sure if I've already drawn pixel buttons. I may not have. We'll just make a new one. Make it just half it. Oops, I did nothing there. Apparently 16. That's a 1. 16, please. Thank you. And we can do this pretty easily, I hope. It's usually my famous last words, but we'll cope, we'll cope. Oh yeah, first try. That's what I'm talking about. The button need a background, probably. Give it a nice little white background, because why not? Just do this. Whoop. 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 Go. Just save that out, I think. I need to put this in the UI folder. Don't mind me. And the PNG. Nice. Alrighty. Not bad. So, all we have to do now is update our buttons to look nicer. We can pass in an icon. That's pretty cool. What happens if we just do that? It's got an icon on the side. That's not at all what we want. Which means we're gonna have to do some more stuff for that to work. Wonder what happens. The icons, does that still add the icon? Yes, it does. That's okay. What we can do is or if there's a way of setting like the, what does expand icon do? That just makes it larger, I think. Yeah. I need to Google this. custom button. Custom button. Texture. Check texture button node. Okay, maybe they're just the wrong nodes. Let's have a look. Change type. Where is that? Yeah. Texture button. What? A separate node? Uh-oh. Interesting. And if I want text on it, I would have to add another text thing underneath it as a child. Like a rich text label. Ooh, rich text label. Ooh. Change the color of that. The normal color, default color. I don't. Cool. And the font, the normal font, we can load up as well. Yeah, cool. Interesting. Very interesting. 32 by 16 size. And then do we just scale it down? Yep. And then can we scale it up? Not exactly. Scale. Oh, cool. That's a little nicer. It's not pixel perfect, but it's not too bad either. So I'll count it. It's pretty good. We want this center. Probably want the font size to be like, I don't know. Something like that. I hate the not a fan. Little. Something like that. Yeah, that's okay. And we can probably do it like that. Better. Cool. Not bad. I think that will do for now. I don't really like the font. I need to like draw that into the UI itself instead of having a font on it. But you know, definitely get there eventually. We probably want to duplicate this. Actually, no. Let's do the same thing. So we want to change the type. Let's make this a texture button. Scale it. We'll also grab the same texture that we had. And we'll need to scale it down. So pretty good. Definitely want it more like that. Whoops. That's way too tiny. Do like 64 by 32 minimum size. That's still pretty tiny. Something like this. We will need a rich text label as well. And we should probably just be able to copy that, I think. Yep. Oh, I'll just go next. Bad. Okay. Not the best thing, not the worst thing. It's okay. Is what it is. We also want to update this. If I use the square one, the pixels will look skewed, and not a huge fan of that. That's okay. I think we'll leave it for the second, just make sure it looks okay in game. You don't know what I'm making? We're making a little cozy tea shop management game. We've got customers, we've got some dialogue. We want to try and scratch a scratchy, which is, at least I find, nice and chill. To reveal some ingredients on the type of scratchy that we have. And once we have those ingredients, we want to brew a tea. The button doesn't work anymore. That's cool. We love that. We love buttons not working. I think it's because our rich text label will not propagate up in the UI stuff. So that's on mouse. We want to pass. Same with the rich text label on the next button. Make sure we pass it up so then the signal goes straight from the correct button. That sort of thing. I don't like the skewing on that either. It's okay. It is what it is. We'll see if we can just click that now. Otherwise, the button might be detached from the reference script. That's okay. Let's see, we got some ginger. Not bad. Ginger, honey, lavender tea. Now that's a tea. Yep, we've got that working. So we clearly want to make this look good. I think like having like some sort of list with some sort of like stats and I don't know, make it fancy, make it look like some sort of sheet or maybe like a receipt could be nice. To say like, because you know, like a Starbucks receipt has, I don't know, like the ingredients and stuff if you're making a custom coffee or whatever. So if you're making a custom tea, you can say like, these are the ingredients, these are the stats of the tea. Nice and warm, it's cold, it's sweet, spicy, sour tea. That could be something. Wow, Mel loves the tea. How good. Dear Mel. I think yeah, our day night cycle is a little short. We also probably want to pause the day cycle, so that's probably something we can add to our to-do. Show a day over screen. We also want to what did I just say? Just average zoomer. doesn't know how to keep their thoughts in there. Keep their thoughts. That's okay. I have no clue what I just said. Probably have to go back and look at that. That is fine though. We're talking about the day cycle. I need to pause the day cycle. What we're doing, and not in the FA scene. Go. Just a couple of things that we're doing. Not bad. Alrighty. It's not bad. I think I just realized we where is the realize that covers up the output when we're testing stuff on stream. So I might just live adjusting, don't mind me. Chilling. Yeah. We're getting close. That ladder increasing graphic, you know. Getting close to the peak. Need the toilet break, you know. But that's okay. We'll keep going. We'll brute through. Okay, good old Godot. Alright, so when the day's finished, we want to show the day over UI. We want to queue it, so like it can't just show up. And we only want to show it once all of the customers have left the shop. So yeah, definitely. I think we should have the spot to be able to do that in our management, in our NPC management. It's just about, I guess, hooking it up and then actually creating the UI. That'll be the fun part. Absolutely love UI, you know. This is some good UI right here. Wonder what like a receipt looks like anyways. Just like receipt, paper receipt is probably what I'm looking for. Something like this, but pixel art form, you know. Yeah, maybe we'll just draw that first and then we'll continue on later, because I really like that idea. I really like it. So let's have a look. The receipt should be pretty big, I would say. I mean, we can make it 32, maybe 16 by 32 or 24 by 32. We want to take up the entire, I mean, we're scaling, but that's okay. We need some like jaggedy kind of edges, so I guess we can start off with that. Something like this. And then all the way down. Almost. Oh, no. Something like this. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it'll do. So I kind of want it to be like, I don't want it to be white. I don't know. Give that like old-fashioned paper look. That could be nice. That's an idea. I do say so myself. It's a bit dark. I don't know. Let's see if we can fill it in. Edit it later. Just grab all these parts. Whoop. You just go like, not really paint bucket, can we? So we do this. Surely. Yes, cool. I don't mind that. We can adjust the coloring a little later, but it's not bad for now. Something like that. Cool. So in the UI, we've got our seat, and we'll just save that as well. Cool. Easy. Looks just like that. All we'll have to do is update our result. So it's probably better to leave it as is and just create a brand new node, you know. I think we just want another texture rect, really. Just put it in the same spot. Just the receipt. Grab it. And ignore the size. Where is it? Oh, okay. It is 24 by 32, I believe. And then we should just be able to scale it up from there. So I just drag it to underneath. All right. We can scale it up. Let's do that. I hate that. I mean, oops. Yeah, we really need to up the pixels on the image, but I mean, get more square at least, like that. Can get rid of that now. And just make sure we've got, no, what links to, that's okay, we'll fix it later. For now though, we want our text to probably pin to here, and we'll shrink it down a bit. And we also want to use our pixel font. I'll just load that in. It's not bad. We can also make it like 64. Something like that. We can double it in size too. And we'll do the same here. Just make that a little lower. Testing. Probably don't need it like the exact same size, but doesn't matter too much. I don't know about the white on the background, but that's okay. Something like that. That's not too bad. I think this will break if we try to run it now, because did I link it up correctly? Yeah, we've still got the T name and the T stats there linked. Okay, cool. Lucky we weren't linking the parent. So if we have a look at the UI now, take a look, see. Oh yeah. Don't mind me. Just enjoying some scratching. Yeah. The pixels are like triple the size. It's not the best looking thing, I'll be honest, but it also it lines up perfectly along the top, and if you have like the double, you probably want to make it slightly higher just to give it some, you know, uniqueness. Anyways, something we didn't test. Yeah, cool. We can't go next. Honey, chamomile, lavender tea. We've got our custom blend. Our text, I mean, it'll be okay for now, I think. Change it later. All right. Not my cup of tea. Unfortunate. And oh, so I think the UI updates some of the UI in the team maker. I'm gonna be honest. We updated it. Does it look good? No, absolutely not. But that's okay. We'll change that later. So, I mean, just hydrating. Cool. So let's go back to our game. We want to create some sort of pop-up here. So let's add another control node. This can be our day over UI. It's pretty tiny. Let's go to our UI thing, center it. Do they have like a pop-up? I don't think so, Chief. It's in the viewport windows. I don't think so. Wow, doubled in size. How good. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be something like this. It'll be a nice little square. Let's just add a color rect. And I mean, we don't need to. We can reuse some of the UI that I've just created, I think. Or we just reuse the ingredient background and just ignore the size, scale it up to 5112 by 5112, something like that. Don't mind if I do. Mind if I do. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yep. That is cool, I guess. Doesn't look terrible either compared to the scaling on this. They're not one for one. But that's okay. For now, this is Untitled Pixel Art Cozy Tea Shop. Scratchy gambling game. You know, it's got everything you could want in it. You know, it's got uneven pixels on the screen, unrealistic pixel art. What more could you want? Anyways, when our day is over, we probably want some text. So let's just create a rich text label. I should probably prefab. It's a Unity term. Prefab the text, so I don't have to set it up every time. So that's just slow and boring. Slow and boring. We don't like the oh, oops, double clicking. Yeah. Wow. Don't know. Let's actually make the text show. Oh yeah, I have to change its color too. Let me just color pick. Q, that's a bit nicer. Center the text. Ooh. Probably scale it in. Probably can't be. Average calculator. User. 32, 480. Nice. Nice. So change that, yeah. That's a bit nicer. Can we center it up? Yep. Time to close up shop. And then, what's up? How's it going? Ashroom. We're just chilling. We're making a cozy tea shop management game with some cheeky RNG gambling. We love gambling. Going good. It's good to hear. That is good to hear. I'm going pretty well myself. We're making some UI for the end of our day. It's pretty not bad. But yeah. Once our day is over, yeah, we're gonna be able to manage our tea alright. Tell you what, we're managing the tea itself. We're also managing the shop that we run as a tea shop management cozy buzzwords game. Pretty good. Yeah. So we've got our day over UI. Let's create a separate UI node for this. Day over. Good enough for now. Pretty much we want this to pop up once the day is over, and then I guess we can do stuff like go to some other scene that's not the direct cafe for now, or maybe just loop back. I think for now we'll loop back until we've got some sort of extra stuff in the game. Yeah. So to make this open and close, we will need to do some coding. I love doing. I'm so good at it. I swear. I just make this stuff up. I definitely make all of this up. Okay, so we've got a day which manages our day. We've got a new customer request signal. We probably want to have a end of day signal. Probably be better to call it day end or something. Day ended. Yeah, which we can emit out. And then whoever wants to listen to it can listen to it, and we can do some fancy stuff or some not so fancy stuff. Pretty much we've got our loop, while loop, which currently we don't have a way to pause it. It would be better to probably reset this timer and yeah, let it time out, and then I think you can pause timers in Godot. I swear I know what I'm doing, so that's cool. But once we want to emit our day is ended, then we need to listen to it somewhere. So let's have a look. Where are we going to listen to it? Probably in our cafe scene, or our cafe script. Probably just connect it to some sort of functionality to set the UI. It's pretty much all we have to do. So we will keep a reference to our Dave day over UI. And for now, that's just a control. We might have a separate class going for it, but for now, definitely not. So what do we want to do? We need to do our day, and we want to listen to the day entered. We'll connect it to a new function. Let's just go out here and close shop. What do we want to do when we close the shop? I don't know. We want to show our UI. Did just say that. So we've got our day over UI, and we want to set its visibility to true. So it'll just pop up. We also need to make sure this is false to begin with. I kind of like the toggling functionality better, but that's just purely toggling the UI, so yeah. Let's have a look. Get rid of that. Are we visible? My cat's chilling. I think he's getting hungry. Sucks for him. I'm kidding, buddy. Yeah. Anyways, back to coding. See, I did 2 minutes of coding and then I got distracted. That's just how it be sometimes. Cool. So our day is ended. We closed the shop. We set our day over UI to be visible. We said that we wanted to set it to not be visible. Just make sure it's not visible when we first start the day. This is yuck. This is not good code. That's okay. None of it's good code. That's why you make a game. I don't think it's gonna be a good game if it's all good code, you know. All right, so we close the shop. We see the UI. Let's have a little test. Why not? Oh, look at this. We already have an issue, and that's because we haven't set our day over UI. Classic. All right. So we've got our NPC here. Take their request. They want something soothing today. We've got our Scratchy. Let's have a little cheeky peek. What are we seeing? Seeing some ingredients. It's pretty cool. To make a tea. That's what we're doing. Select it. Make our custom tea blend. Ideally, we'll have, predefined teas. I haven't set up any of that sort of functionality yet, but that's okay. Go back. Mel loves it. We've got another NPC. Nice. I think something is, yeah, day's not over yet, so that is what happens. It shows up the second that our day is over, which is not ideal. We want to set it once we've finished serving our last customer. Oop, got a cat on the screen. Hello, buddy. Chilling, are you? Just chuck you down here. All right, so pretty much we want to omit it, and we need some functionality to queue up the UI, because we don't want to set it instantly. This sets it instantly, so we'll keep a variable saying is day over. Okay, and we can set is day over to true, so our day is over. And instead of setting this directly to true, we probably want to call it toggle day over. Oh, we can use toggles. I love toggling stuff. Alright, connect is day over, go back to the day, say value, day ended. Yep, and that's not actually good. We don't care about that. Day ended is only going to emit when the day's over. It's not going to emit when the day has started as well, so that doesn't make sense. That's okay. Yeah, so we toggle the day over, so then we probably need to wait and check. And we can either do that in a process. That's not ideal for a couple of reasons. Like every frame you're checking if we're ready to go, and we don't need to do that every frame. We should have some sort of signal that we can emit to say, actually, let's close the shop now. And that'll be once the last NPC is left, because when we end our day, we're not going to spawn any more NPCs. So in our NPC manager, when we provide the tea, we trigger them to walk away. And when they walk away, yeah, we get rid of them, and we probably, here is where we can trigger the game. So I think we'll have a signal. Don't actually use that anymore, so I think I can just get rid of it. Signal last NPC left, something like that. Are we still using that? We must be using it externally. I'm not gonna preemptively refactor this time around. Lost NPC left. Something like that. So you can close the store. Same as like when you run some sort of hospitality business, you know. Usually close up once all the NPCs have left for the day, which means sometimes you end up waiting extra half an hour or whatever. Don't ask me how I know that. But yeah, you don't let other people in, but you gotta let the people that are in finish what they're doing. They're chilling. Finish their chilling. So once the last NPC, once we trigger the walk away, we have to check the, so if the current NPC's dot size less than or equal to 0, then we will hit this. And because our NPC manager is a singleton, we should just be able to listen to it here. So we can do NPC manager dot last NPC left dot connect that to, yep, let's actually close the shop now. So how do we do, oops. This is where we can set, we'll just double check. Probably, this is probably overkill. Just adding the extra check, but that's okay. We'll get over it. Set up visibility. Cool. It's not really a toggle, is it? It's more of like a set day over. I'm terrible at naming things, but that's okay. It is what it is. Cool. So we will close up shop. I think. Just getting extra thirsty, you know. Alrighty. So that should work. Let's test it out. So we'll take our request, speedrun it. Yeah, buddy. Another NPC walking in. Triple chamomile. Didn't like that one. Fortunate. Okay, so our day is over now. Yep. So as soon as you click that, it just pops up saying time to close up shop. That's okay. It's not too bad. I think that will mark that as completed. We're almost done with our to-dos now. That's pretty good. Need to pause the day and night cycle when not in the cafe scene. So that's definitely something that needs to be done. Yeah. I think will let my cat have his dinner. Please. So I'll be back in a moment. Just leave this here. Whoa. We are back. We've got a cheeky little thirst crusher. Pretty good. I don't know if we'll hear this. I've got no clue if anybody heard that. Pretty good. Alright. So, you'd most certainly hear the slurping, I swear. That'd be pretty good. So, what are we doing? We're making cozy tea shop management with little hints of gambling. Scratching a scratchy. Find ingredients. Using those ingredients, we're brewing. And we're working out whether they're good enough for our customers or not. So it is time to close up shop. This is where we're at the moment. Making sure we close up shop once we are, done done with everything. I think I need to learn how to make a like proper one-for-one like scaling of pixel art games. I don't know a ton about it because I'm not an artist. I'm predominantly programmer, so yeah. I mean, you can see I kind of like drew this, and then we've got that pixel's kind of doubled that in size, and then this is like almost double again in size, so it doesn't look super aesthetic at the moment, and that's okay. We've got our programmer art in, but better to have, I guess, a little bit of something just so we can get an idea of what we want. I don't mind that. Alrighty. So, what were we doing before? Oh, we've got a to-do list for that. We've done quite a bit today. Everything that I wanted to do is kind of gone. Was the day cycle when not in the cafe scene. That is, I think, what we're up to at the moment. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. So, how do we pause the day cycle when we're not in the cafe scene? Had a little bit of an idea before, but maybe it's something we can flesh out. So let's have a look. In our day singleton, we have a spawn loop. This, yeah, loops through as you'd expect. Creates a random range timer between our min and max for spawning, and then it'll spawn once. It'll go through the next iteration once we're ready. So this, yeah, we probably need a. It's a good question, actually. A scene tree timer. Can we pause it? Let's have a look. All we have is a time left. Probably not the best thing. Let's have a look at a timer itself. We just got like a wait time. Wonder what ignore timescale does. I don't know. Who knows? Oh goodness. All right. So yeah, I don't think we can pause the at the moment how it currently works with a while loop. It's pretty much, it's gonna wait to go through the next iteration, and then once that timeout, so between 5 and 10 seconds, is finished, then that's when we're going to yeah, that is when we're gonna go through the next iteration of the while loop. So do we want to keep the while loop is the question. Answer is probably, because while we're running, we want to keep checking if we can spawn NPCs, which is fine. What we want to do later or now, really, is, yeah, we want to be able to pause our while loop. So I guess we have to check while we're running and we're not paused. So I guess we can do and not paused. And then we need to pretty much define when should we be pausing. I guess we're paused if we're not running, but might need to better define those variables later. That's okay. So our paused is false. Yeah. So once pause goes to true, so we need to set pause to true somewhere, is the idea. So how do we do that? Well, as it's highlighted, we need to pause the day cycle when we're not in the cafe scene. Seems pretty good to me. Pretty good to me. So, yeah. As soon as we open our Scratchy, as soon as we are taking a customer request, I think, is when we want to do it. So let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see. This is our T. I don't know why I'm looking at that. Where's our request bubble? Okay, so as soon as you click, it toggles the scratchies to true. I think it does a lot of things, like it says request in progress is true, and then like in the NPC node, we use this. No, we don't do, we use this elsewhere. I've forgotten. Yep. Find the first request NPC. Okay, so we're only using that to find it within the... Yeah, that's okay when we're providing the T out. Probably want to use it like elsewhere as well, but yeah. Did you have a good dinner, buddy? Yeah. I think he had a good dinner. You wanna jump on? This is where you wanna go. Back here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Jump. Okay. Move my mic. It's okay. Alright. So pretty much do we want to emit something to say we're currently requesting? I think so. We probably want to check the signal in outside our day. So signal is paused. And this one can have a value. Very simple signal just to check what's going on. So when we actually need a ready. This is crazy. So is paused, connect to there are loops. So start day, end day, and func pause day or toggle pause. Okay, we also need the value here, and let's have a look. So, connect this to toggle paused, and then we'll set paused equal to value. Cool. So this will break out, right? Probably need 2 while loops. Yeah. Or just do it in our process. We can also just check if paused, if not paused. Nah, because that will be an infinite loop. We probably also want to check not running, but var spawning. Just double flagging, you know. Pretty good. We'll just set that to true up here. And then we, after the while loop has ended, spawning is false. And then we exit our spawn loop. So then we can check if we're not spawning. Or if we are, if we're not spawning and not paused. And we probably want to say end the day as well, because this will pretty much loop. So var day ended. This is pretty. Different cases here. Oh, we can't reuse that. End day. Oops. End day has a day ended. Okay. Is day is day ended? Was false. True, sorry. We have finished the day. We have not finished the day. Cool. So if not running. Oh, okay. So actually we've just duplicated that pretty much, because we're not gonna process if we're not running. So don't mind me, just ignore the past few minutes there. Okay, so if we're not spawning and we're not paused, we should probably start spawning. So, because as long as we're running, should leave a comment here. So, restart the checking so long as we aren't paused. And we also need to handle this. So time pass will only increase if we're not paused. Something like that. Oh. And I think that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alrighty. So now we should be able to handle pausing. So that's cool. Don't mind doing that. Yeah. Don't know what else to tell you, if I'm being honest. We should be able to handle our day and we should check the time passed here, so print time passed. Something like that. Chuck it over here. Something soothing. Let's grab something soothing. We should be paused now. A debugger has an error. Yep. Fix that in a sec. That's fine. Where did our code game go? Scratching. So, we didn't, we're not unpausing. So I think we're now infinitely going to, we seem to spawn straight away. Do we toggle our pause? Let's have a look. Yeah, toggle paused. Let's go back to where we're looking at that. Yep, we've only connected it here. We're not actually using it, so that's pretty cool. I love that for us. Okay. So I think that means that we need to as soon as our customer request bubble, we probably need to do a game state dot paused. I think that'll actually be a bit confusing. As soon as it's handling the dialogue, it's waiting for us to close the dialogue. So as soon as you click is pretty much when we want to do that. So we want to toggle, we want to go day dot is paused dot emit. Set that to true. And average functional programmer, we'll set our day pause to false and we go back to the scene. And when do we do that? In our NPC manager, when we provide the T, we trigger the walkaway. We also is paused is false. We want to continue our day. And we got rid of the standalone expression, which may have no effect. I think it's true. Won't have any effect. That's okay. So need something soothing. Let's try and create a soothing T. It ain't soothing. I don't know what to tell you. Good enough. Look at that. Time passed 6 seconds. 6.9. Nice. That's pretty good. Oh. Cool. So we paused again. Chamomile tea. Loving it. It's now been 24 seconds. Have a look again. Need to warm up. I think the time still passes while we're waiting for a request. Sorry, while we haven't clicked the request bubble. So that's okay. That was 24, we're on 31 soon, so that was like 6 seconds a piece. Let me just leave it for like 30 seconds, take a sip, you know? I'm demolishing that can. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, that has been like, what, 15 seconds? So it should be on like 45-ish, I'm hoping. Speedrun it. What? Yep. Must have been closer to 30 seconds. That's cool. Time to close up shop. We probably need like a little, thinking like a little X, and then I guess we'll leave it up to them to close the shop. Like there might be like some door on the edge and you might need to click it or something like that. I don't mind. Something nice and simple. I don't want to make it too difficult, but yeah. Keep the engagement, you know. Pretty good. Cool. So I think we're pausing successfully now. I think we can... Oop, that's some code. I think we can check that off. Means we are doing pretty well. Pretty well. Low, but there we go. I'm just updating the the visual. I can. Oh. Yeah, nice. That is quite a bit of stuff. I think what we could do now is just add some more ingredients, and then we also want to be able to look at the kind of effects that the ingredients may have. I think if you have never used an ingredient before and it comes up, you would have it like as question marks, if that makes sense. You wouldn't be able to see the kind of stats that the ingredient gives on the tea. But you know, otherwise, you'll be able to see it as normal. You want to be able to know that. You don't have to keep a huge memory in your head going. And so I think we can use like the tooltips. I wonder what they look like by default. I personally haven't used them before, so I think what we'll do is we'll just have a look at them. Let's have a look at a tooltip onto our ingredient slot. Ready. Just type in some random things in the tooltip. And then let's go to the scene and have a look-see. It's not bad actually. I don't mind it. Pretty much what we want to do, and I guess you can set up like a theme or something. Again, I haven't looked at the themes too much, but yeah, I don't mind it at all. We would have to pass in some more data, but yeah. Yeah. I think we'll be right. I think we will be right. Ready. So yeah, we've got our full tips. We are probably going to create some more ingredients. That might mean some just chilling out, drawing. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Oh. As well. Oh. So yeah, let's create some more ingredients, shall we? Let's have a look. Get out of our assets. Cool. So I think a tea that I like is, let's make a peppermint tea ingredient. Don't mind if I do. Minty. It's probably fine. Warmth. -1. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. And then we will create a new scratchy ingredient. Sure, I'll duplicate that. Peppermint. Let's open that up. Peppermint. Let's have a look actually at our Whoops. Let's Atlas texture. And we'll drag it in. Edit the region. We have like a straight up leaf. We've got like a that's a dead peppermint. That ain't a peppermint leaf. I mean, it's probably fine. Yeah. Nah, we gotta draw something. We gotta do it to him. We gotta do it to him. I never drew the lavender. Okay, well we'll draw a peppermint. Let's just yoink that out of here. Some colors. Peppermint leaf. What does that even look like? Oop. Let's go peppermint leaf. Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen this before. I swear. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Put the image in my head. Let's do it. I mean, they're kind of thin. I'm so good at this. So good at this. Like that. Whatever. That's terrible. Alright. How's it looking? Pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a little jank like this. I think we need to do that to get to like here, something like that. You know, just filling it in. Nice and green. Nice and minty. Oh. Not bad. I keep forgetting this part. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty happy with it, you know. It's not bad. Whatever. We're just trying to show what it would look like. That looks terrible. Oh my goodness. Sure. I think this is it. I think this is what we're looking at. That's pretty good. Let's save that out as an image. And we will call this the peppermint. Yep. Oh. Yeah. That's what we want. Let's go to our ingredients. Ingredient images, maybe. Yeah, cool. Nice and light. Nice and light. Was that on the ingredient itself? We want it on the scratchy ingredient. Populate that later. Cool. Very nice. We need to add that to our scratchy. Getting pretty long now. Minty. I think the logic for creating the brewing of teas is either going to be really cool or really not cool. And really not cool as in it's gonna have like a ton of like if else switch statement matching. Yeah, that's not gonna be great. Tell you it's gonna be great. That's okay. Alrighty. So, we've got another ingredient. Pretty good. What can I say? What kind of tea ingredients are there anyways? What kind of tea ingredients are there anyways? That is a good question. Yeah, I don't know. There's quite a number, but alright. I think there's like some like tea papers. What's the tea? Let's have a look. Just ignore. Twinings, Australia. Yeah, nice. Matcha. Matcha green tea. Of course we need a matcha tea. I didn't even think of that. I mean, these are pretty classic teas. I want some like... Don't mind me. Some crazy teas here, I swear. Herbal tea. Yeah. Fruit tea. It's pretty good. We could have some fruit teas. Pomegranate. Pretty good. It's pretty good tea. I don't mind that one. Strawberries and cream. These are like, I guess, you'd probably think of these as more like output teas, rather than ingredients. You have to like click on one and then the ingredients. Oh, I don't know. Look at this. Floral tea. Here you go. Apple, peppermint, chamomile, ashwagandha root. Some of that. Pretty good. Elderberry, lemongrass, lavender. So we've already got a bunch of these in there. Ginseng. Okay, so there's more ingredients in here than I have in my game, I think. So that's pretty cool. There would be hundreds of combinations, but it's just like whether we code them as specific brews of tea, because we don't want to. You can't just copy and paste. Like we're gonna put in the quiet mind loose leaf cube tea, or just the quiet mind tea, right? Can't do that. We have to make our own kind of combinations of tea. I think there's like some that you can standardize that are standardized, should I say? But yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. So yeah, I think I might just write some of these down here. Ginseng, apple, ashwagandha root, elderberry, classic, lemongrass, classic, sage, classic, strawberry leaves. That's interesting. I guess the other thing is like we don't want to be able to put in like 20 ingredients if we don't want to. So some of these ingredients that make like such a tiny difference that you'd barely be able to tell that they're not there, like strawberry leaves potentially. It's definitely something I'll write down, but something that not necessarily gonna go in. I don't even know what linden is. Blue mallow petals. Or echinacea. I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah. Oh no. We're out of liquid. How's my bladder gonna fill up now? Probably not. That's alright. Alrighty. Oh. Yeah. Do something like citrusy tea be kind of good. I think gameplay wise, we want to we would like to. Game's pretty good. I guess we want to finish and go to the next day is the only other thing that we should do. That'd be better instead of just the pop-up coming up and you can't really do anything with it. Yeah. It's probably a better idea. I don't like this color. Better, I should have copied that. Something we can do later. That's alright. Let me see here. Let me see here. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, we can probably change that. We can probably make some more NPCs too. There's a lot of things we could do. We've got like a core loop at the moment. We probably want to expand it out to loop over to the next day. So you can probably like add a button onto this. We can use texture buttons now because we're cool like that. Probably needs a texture, hey. Mind you, you're probably not gonna know what the button even, that it is a button. Was it 64 by 32? Like that. Minimum size. We also need to scale it out. Looks terrible. Is that the correct scaling? I don't know. Probably like chill here. It's not the same scale, so it really just ain't it, you know? Really just ain't it. Something like that. Pretty good. Another button. I mean, you can signal it to just restart the whole game at the moment, but we should probably signal to the game state or the game state. Ah, day over. Day over is true. Something like that, you know? Pretty good. Alrighty. when our day is over in our game state, I mean, we can just literally set it to reset the game at the moment, and we can do something else. We could just like say go to scene. The scene path. Oh no. It's a good game. Scenes? Is it res? I would love to know. Can we just go scenes game? It's not called cafe, no. Scene/game.tcsn. TSCN. That's what I meant. Hi, I can't watch your stream. Type what you are streaming. What's your streaming quality? My streaming quality? I think the monitor's set to about 1440p 60 FPS. So yeah, I guess maybe that's too high. That is good to know. I'll have to probably downscale it up to like 1080p or something. Please type what's your streaming quality. I'll just type it out. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't know that, so that's interesting. But I guess we can probably set that up later. That's okay. That's all right. Go to scene. Cool. So if we just head out to the game scene, we're chilling. We reset, and that should be it. I think. We do need to propagate up the text, so that is something else. We pass it. Do mouse localize, mouse pass, control mouse pass. Cool. So let's try and warm this guy up. Straight up sugar. Warm. It is not warm. That's okay. Leave out of here. Need something soothing. Ooh, we found the mint. We found it. Oh no, I didn't change its name. That's good to know. Yeah. Apparently none of the data worked for that. That's okay. Another NPC spawned out. I mean, yeah, technically with the day manager, we just continuously spam clicking, and I mean, you'd eventually get to 60 seconds, but then you'd be serving a ton of customers. So you probably also need to limit the max amount of customers per day. And that's something we can do in the day management as well. So interesting. It's usually an issue when a good stream. Good luck with your project. What a nice person, Prosto. Cotilo? Cotilo? Very nice. Apparently I'm streaming to high res. That's okay. We can work that out. Should probably watch a video on how to stream, so we can fix that for the next stream. Time to close up shop. Let's do that. Button doesn't work. Tablet app. Yeah. We currently click and nothing happens either. So that would probably be because we've got a signal to finish the day, but when we click the button, we don't call the signal. It's a classic. So let's create a new script. Sure. Yep. So this is our last name day over panel. Probably eventually extend another panel. But yeah, that's okay. We'll fix it. So we'll have a signal that comes up, rest, connect it to our day over. Very simple stuff. We just need to go to the game state and emit it. Sorry, we need to go, what do we call it? Finish day and then emit. Dot emit. Cool. Easy enough. Now when we press the button, should be all dunsies. Dang. Cool. That doesn't look centered. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to change my... No, not my, what is it called? The mint. That's okay. We'll fix it. We will fix it. Let's make a cocoa honey tea. Spicy and sweet. Very nice. Wow. Wow. I love this. Still got our chamomile. That's okay. We're at 20 seconds of the day so far. Yeah, we should definitely fix that. Yeah. It's not great, I'll be honest. Just wait a little bit. Get our day finished, I think. Alright. Should be done now. Kai, I'm freezing. I need to warm up. Let's have a little peek, a little scratch. Double mint, double lavender. Meant to say mint, I swear, not chamomile. Just a floral. Very nice. It's not very nice. Not my cup of tea. 51 seconds. Okay, we were close. we'll have to do another request. So I think to fix that, we need to set the max amount of NPCs that we can have per day, and that will fix that issue. That should have elapsed our time. Do our gambling section of the game. Cozy gambling simulator. Yes, sir. Sweet blend. Didn't like it. Alright. So, time to close up shop. Moment of truth. The button works. It has reset the day. So we've got more NPCs. Ideally, we'd go to some other screen with our score. I haven't implemented any sort of scoring of the T's and that sort of thing yet, but that's okay. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just looping. It's a whole ass game loop right there. Don't mind if I do. So I think one thing I need to fix is I called the peppermint wrong. Called chamomile still. I also changed its stats. Oh no. Just make a new ingredient. I think actually, did I already have the... Yeah, okay. I already had it. So then its name should be fine now. I also realized the scratchy ingredient, its name for the scratchy ingredient value is not being used at all, so we can probably just delete it. May as well. Yep, and then max waiting NPCs, and we can have an export variable. So this is our day class as well for anyone that's not aware. We can have our max NPCs per day. It's fine. Let's just say we can only have 6 for now. We can min-max it and then grab random based on the grab random ranges based on that. But yep. So we want to keep that, and then we also want a more localized value for our NPC spawned, which is going to be equal to 0. So then do a new customer request only if that and oops, too far out, and if our max NPC and if our NPC spawned is less than, yeah, less than or equal to, because we want to include it. So yep, and then when we do the customer request, we need a signal to signal spawned NPC, and we want spawned NPC dot connect to easy simple little function. We can just toggle spawned, not toggle, just increment NPCs spawned. Ooh. And then we can go NPC spawned plus equal 1. And we connect them together. We just need to call this signal. That's okay. We'll get there. We will call it from our NPC manager. So when we actually spawn the NPC, which is in this function, whoops, sorry, before we return, we need to go our a.spawnNPC.emit. Simple enough. Very, very, very simple enough. So cool. That should allow us to only have yeah, 6 spawned in a day at maximum. I think by the time you can click them, it's like an average of 6 seconds per wait. Because right now, I mean, we'll check it in a sec, but keep this up through the T. Didn't like it. 6.2 seconds right there. So if we're spamming these, you know, it's fine. Spam them. Spam it. 11 seconds, so that was a little faster even. So, I mean, yeah. So this is NPC 3 out of 6. See if we can get up to 7. NPC 4. Probably got to chuck this over here. Still going, still going. I said 4. It's NPC 5. Mind you, they're not. We don't have enough NPCs to make them unique, but that's okay. I was thinking like adding some randomization. Sweet minty. Not bad. Love choc mint tea. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Spammin'. I think this is NPC 6 now. Might be wrong. We'll keep going. 41 seconds. We got another one. Straight up. This must be number 6. There can't be another one now. Yep. Cool. Oh, that was, yeah, number 6. Oh, because it starts at... No, it should be right. Yep. Easy. There we go. The day over should just pop up, I think. Oh no, it won't. Oh, we introduced a bug with our previous logic. Yeah, our day's over, but our day over pop-up will only ever appear if we are waiting for an NPC to leave. So we also need to check, I guess, if we're currently requesting an NPC. Or sorry, if an NPC is making a request, then we can continue on. And otherwise, if they're not requesting, we can just display it straight away. That's how you do it. I'm maybe a bit of a goober, but that's okay. So let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Alright. So, where is our day over? So we handle our day over. Not here, unfortunately, but in our day, which is called day, probably should be called day manager. This is where we emit the days ended. We print the days over. So where we catch the emission, we listen to that. Set day over. So all it does here is set the day over to true. But what we need to do in the cafe is we also need to check if NPC manager is requesting, something like that. Requestion is requesting. If they're not requesting, then we can just directly call close shop. That's pretty much the idea. So we'll just check if there's a current NPC here. How do we do that? So when that is called, is requesting, we can return a boolean pass. All we have to do is just check for, we can do var requesting is equal to current NPCs dot find. We can pretty much, I think we can copy something else that I did earlier. I would love it if I could type. That would be absolutely lovely. All right, did a filter, this little function right here. Similar thing, I think it's called lambdas. Where did we go? Up here. Find function n, return. Same as we did literally right here. If the NPC dot is there's a request in process. So this will return between I think, what does it say? You have only one NPC requesting. I do. So pretty much you can only make, an NPC can only be requesting at once. So I guess the way the logic works now, sorry, I can't even show it. I mean at the same time. No, not at the same time. We only have one at the same time, one concurrently, but there is multiple NPCs potentially in the screen. We could have multiple NPCs which have the request bubble in the scene at one time, but they won't be in a requesting state. There's not like a request in process, progress. Oh my god, I cannot spell. But yeah, that's pretty much how I've set it up. Because I guess you don't want to be able to click two separate requests and then through a single T per request, but then do it twice. I don't know, that doesn't make a ton of sense. Oh wow, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so I think defined, it returns an integer. So I think it says that's the index of the first occurrence. This array. Okay, so it just returns the index. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, we could either filter and just grab the NPC, I think, which is fine too. Then you just grab the first one that's there, and then that's okay because we're only ever gonna have one. But it's kind of stinky, yucky programming, so that is true. We can just return that equal to null, something like that. And at that point, we should, sorry, in our game, yep, should be able to close up shop then. So let's do a cheeky run through, see what's going on here. So we will have to sit through for an entire minute or more because we've got a little bit of pausing as well in our day. So just having a cheeky scratch. Just gonna brew some tea. Nice custom blend. It's pretty good. Wow, I love this. That was a good tea. Another NPC. At the moment, I've set the NPC manager to only have one in the scene, but ideally, we'd have multiple NPCs walking in and out at a time, which is fine for now, just because I've got a singular path that they can follow, and if they all follow the same path at the moment, once they get to the end, they will overlap each other. So just visually, just keeping it low, but yeah, the goal is to have a little bit more than that. So we'll just go ahead and scratch up. Ginger. Bit of a herbal tea, you know. Spicy. The ginger. Didn't like that one. Unfortunate. About 40 seconds through. Mind you, the the quicker I click on the NPCs to their request bubbles, the longer the day is technically. Yeah, so that's 7 seconds ish. Pretty good. Alrighty. Need something soothing today. How recipes work. That is a good question. We do not have recipes set up yet, so that is something to work on. At the moment, what you can do here in this screen is you can select pretty much up to 3 ingredients, and it's always going to output this custom blend. When you brew the tea, the custom blend will have some parameters that it grabs based on the kind of, like, it's a floral tea and its effects and that sort of thing. Ideally, when we get up to it, we'll have lots of different like pre-made blends of teas, if that makes sense. So I don't know, you might have, yeah, like the 2 chamomile and a lavender, or chamomile, lavender, mint, peppermint, or whatever. And they will all like make a, I don't know, a herbal tea or herbal blend or something like that. And those can be defined maybe statically, but yeah, I don't know. We'll get to that, I guess, when we work it out, but oh, we had about 5. Oh, here we go. We got a cheeky bug here. Let's have a look. Function is requesting. So, yep, we can't grab that at 0 because that was stinky code, as I suspected. So I guess we probably need to firstly check if this is, check if it's not null. So var, I don't know, NPCs that are requesting, and then we can check if NPCs dot size is greater than 0, because it should be an array always. Godot has a method that returns the first object in the array. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Like find returns just the index, I think, and then find custom returns index of the first element. Yeah, I think. Define in JavaScript. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe like, yeah, I guess you could define it customly. Is you could say just return the single instance instead of returning an array with maybe a value in it. But yeah, I think for now we'll just check if it's greater than 0, then we can return the first one. Or we can just return. We can just return if that's greater than 0. Are you a JavaScript programmer working in the web dev field, or? Ah, nice. Yeah, work in web dev. It's pretty good. Do a little bit more middleware microservices these days, but still good. Not super familiar with all the new frameworks in the front end anymore, but yeah. Like React, not super familiar with React. I've used a bit of Svelte recently. It's pretty good. But yeah, mainly like Vue.js in the front end, as well as like pure JavaScript a while ago. But working as a front end, worked as full stack as well. Yeah, right. Nice. Yeah, I used to work full stack, and that's where I did all of my front end stuff. Now I'm working SO, but pretty good either way. Don't mind it. I like game dev because you can like switch it up. Get to do a little bit of art, a little bit of sound if you want. You don't want to pass it on other people or pay for it or whatever. It's pretty good. Which I liked that about full stack as well, but yeah. I think I'm definitely not a CSS pro. Trying to switch to game dev. Taking a Udemy course about Godot. Yeah, nice. It's pretty good. Like professionally going into Godot development, that would be pretty cool. I haven't used it professionally. I've been using it, but not a ton of time. I would say like probably like 3 or 4 months over the course of the last year. I think I like pick it up and start a project and then stop the project. Have any background about game dev? Yeah, right. Yeah, I've got my entire background is game dev, so I started on game dev a long time ago, but switching to Godot was pretty good for me, or Godot, however you want to say it. Pretty good. Looks like this popped up, so that achieved what we wanted to achieve. Pretty good. Why do you want to learn game dev? Is there like a specific game you want to make, or you just always been interested in video games? We have another bug. It's pretty good. All right, so in our day, we need to reset our NPC spawned. So when we start the day, we want to set NPC spawned equal back to 0. This will call start day again. Looked Unity and Unreal. Godot is more easier than others, more family friendly. Yeah. I haven't really touched Unreal Engine. It's pretty I'd say it's pretty like advanced in terms of like, yeah, a lot of AAA studios use it. And like Unity I used for quite a bit, probably like, I don't know, like 7 years or something like that. But yeah, I ended up trying out Godot in Godot 3 a a few years ago, and then I dropped it and I used Unity again, and then I picked it up again after like last year. It was pretty good. So um yeah, I think Unity can be a bit overwhelming, like the whole interface. And I think Godot is really nice with its whole node scene structure. It's pretty good. It also is kind of similar to Unity, some things, but yeah. Wow. Really like to play AAA games to make a cozy game like Farm Management. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, I am working on cozy little management game, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't made I wouldn't say I've finished a full game before, so definitely not an expert in the best way to go about things, but I do know enough about game development that I can kind of work my way through. An issue with that is you can end up with code bases that are super spaghetti, which you don't want to end up like that, but yeah, it is what it is. You know, launch this game somewhere? That's a good question. If I'm being honest, at the moment I'm in what I'd probably call like a game idea validation phase. I don't know what it's called, but pretty much I'd like to, yeah, my goal is I've always wanted to like release something on Steam, but I haven't really, yeah, I'm testing ideas. Yeah. I always like stop making games. I don't finish them usually. I finished like a few, but I either haven't released them or I was like a teenager, pretty young when I was making the games, so I didn't release them anywhere crazy. But yeah, I had this idea and I thought it would be kind of cool. So the one thing that I wanted to do differently than what I've done in the past is start streaming it, just because it mostly keeps me focused. I wouldn't say I'm 100% focused. I definitely get super distracted doing other stuff, but kind of like a little puppy, like looking around everywhere doing different bits and pieces. But yeah, trying to keep like a little to-do list, and if I stream a little bit, you can have like a focus block of work that you're doing. I think I've been streaming for quite a bit of time today, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, I think once I get some sort of scoring set up in the game, and once we create all the tea blends and like the recipes for the teas, and then be able to score them against what a customer feels or whatever their request is, then we need some way to use the score that you get. And my idea for that is like somehow upgrading your like cafe, pretty much. So whether that's like unlocking new types of scratchies so you can create or find different ingredients, make more blends, or updating some of the visuals, they can be, yeah, pretty good. So yeah, it's very nice, pretty good. Yeah, I've been having fun so far, so yeah. It's getting pretty late though. Unfortunately, arrived at the end of my stream, but that's okay. I think I will end it off here because I have finished everything that I wanted to do today. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck with your game. And if you want to stop by again, we can have chat about cozy management games. I can show you around Godot and that sort of thing. Anything, any questions? What time do I stream? That's a good question. I don't have a schedule at the moment. I'm thinking around this time on like what is today? Friday for me. So today's like Friday evening. So yeah, probably Fridays or Thursdays in the evening, and maybe another day in the week is what I've been thinking. It's my second stream, so pretty crazy, but yeah. If you're ever online around now, you might see me around, so pretty good. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you to everyone who stopped by today. But I think we will end it off. So I will say goodbye.